Heyo, heyo. Happy Monday. No, Sunday. Sunday. Uh, hope y'all are doing well. Hey, Annie Do. Hey, Carp. Um, Today we're gonna be playing Scarlet Hollow.
You
Don't
have fucked up now.
understandable,
Now
Annie
you fucked
Do.
up.
I did
Now you
fuck
fucked
up.
up.
I did say the
Now you
wrong date.
fucked up.
Uh,
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now
but
you have fucked up.
I don't know too much about this game. I know Confetti the Clown has played it on stream. I popped in to her stream for like hold on, let me okay, yeah, there's full screen. There we go. That's better. Uh you just woke up? I mean that's great. Um Granted, I mean was it like 6 p.m. for you? Who cares? Um but I know the artist behind this from something else. I forget the name of it right now. I watched maybe like 5 minutes of Confetti playing in episode 4, and I was like, okay, I'm getting this game. Yeah, I completely understand that. That's why I went and put the trigger warnings as a pin, because yeah, the game starts with a warning of like, I have allergies right now, but I am also tired. But it's mostly the allergies. But yeah, the game starts with the warning that's like, this game has graphic content, you may not be able to save everyone, and you may not be able to even save yourself. So, I mean, there's a chance I could lose before we even get to the whole game. Yeah, there's a lot of warnings. I remember when Confetti was doing the episode 4 when it first came out, she did the same thing that I did, which is just link to the website, because the amount of stuff that was as a warning for episode 4 wouldn't fit in the thing without getting flagged as spam. And so she's just like, okay, we'll just link to the website. My name is Asin. Boom. I live in the city of Houston. I will go with he, him. Okay, I can select 2 traits. Okay. Tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room. A mean right hook. Strange and unusual, you see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. You can talk to animals, animals can talk to you, a gift and a curse. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Observant with a knack for picking up small details, empathetic. Well-read and rational, possesses a wealth of esoteric knowledge and knows when to use it. A talented researcher. Extremely good-looking, a natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. Well, it's definitely not going to be hot. That's off the table. I'm going to go talk to animals. Because any game where you can talk to the animals... yeah, obviously. You know how I play Baldur's Gate 3. If I can get to speak to Animal Potion, I'm going to be speaking to every animal. I'm leaning towards powerful build, because that's usually how I play RPGs. Is I will make a very strong melee character. So I think that's what I'm going to go with. I have so many, and yet there was that time I ran out and had to buy more. Okay, yeah, let's go with that. You jolt awake as the... Hold on, let me put on my reading glasses, since this is going to be heavily text-based. Let me wipe the dust off of them. I like how no matter what you do, you still get, like, dust on your glasses between when you wear them. Anyone says that's not a thing, well, I disagree. It happens to me all the time. I'm sorry I have an astigmatism. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Perlane Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Also, let me know if the music's too loud or anything. I was trying to find a good balance, but I didn't have a chance to, actually listen back to it. I just had to go off of the mixer bar. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. Okay, no, it's just one of those games that highlights important things. Because I know some games that becomes clickable and it gives you more details. Might be too loud or just up your voice. Well, we know what happens when I mess with my mic. It's much easier to just slide the volume down. There we go. Is that better, or do I need to bump it up a bit? Because I don't know how quiet this game will get to. I feel like the very opening was very quiet, which is why I had it up louder, but with this song it sounded much louder, and I was like, okay, I probably need to actually turn it down, because I normally keep games at 30, because for whatever reason that seems to work best for the recording. But yeah, but based off of how quiet the opening song was, I was like, oh, maybe I should turn it up, but we'll see. So anyway, as I was saying, I want to, yeah. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. Not sure he even stopped when he started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly. That was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland, looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff. You know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. I'm gonna go with wait what, because that's like, wait, you're pushing joggers in the harbor? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she's gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad, but not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. Yeah, that's not teen stuff, and I don't know, maybe it's just because that's like a millennial outfit to me. He screams he's in his 30s. So I'm like, how long ago was this teen stuff that you did? Yeah, no, he broke her phone. She kind of became our girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Man, she needs to raise her standards. Oh my god, she needs to raise her standards. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I believe teens will do that. I mean, we had the whole licking ice cream in a store trend going on for a bit, but this guy is definitely not in his 20s. He has moved past that. About 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real. And jeez, you ever just get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? I mean, it's true. You always have that moment of, like, I want to fucking kill this person. I think I have messaged Kurt multiple times of, can we fucking kill this person? Uh, but it's also one of those, it's a bit odd to talk about that at, like, speaking of your girlfriend to a stranger. Like, have you ever just wanted to, like, kill your girlfriend? Is this like a strangers on a train thing? Is he gonna get me to kill his girlfriend and then he's gonna kill my mom? Yeah, see? I'm just gonna pretend he didn't say that. I knew you'd get me. We understand each other. Somebody trying to break your heart, that changes a person. Makes them want to do things they never thought they would want to do. Oh, honestly, could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to her son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for her. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Okay. One, why the fuck are you this far from your girlfriend who is pregnant and apparently about to pop any moment? And two, why are you like, and yeah, I might just leave? Yeah, no, I'm gonna intimidate this guy. Get your fucking act together. Someday soon you're going to run into someone who doesn't tolerate your bullshit. Cross your arms and glare at the young man with menace in your eyes. Alright, maybe you have a point. Guess New York will always be there waiting for me. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. Nah, they totally dated. He said so. They've been off and on. No need to be nasty. I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. So, if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see? And there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles to his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes a few facts about who you are. No thanks. I don't want dripping peanuts. You put up your hand to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal, assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out to the bottom of the bag and onto the upholstery, instantly soaking in peanut brine. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. You know, I've never tried boiled peanuts. I'm not a huge fan of peanuts as it is. Uh, so I think boiled peanuts can stay on the list of foods I'm not gonna try. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Sen. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha. She looks annoyed to be here. Give her your condolences. So sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yes, great. Thank you. Let's get back to the state. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Her cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. She drives a BMW? Ugh. Okay, now I'm now infinitely curious about why she has like 18 keys on like 4 different key rings. Does she just have a key to every place in this old town? What, Carp, do you have this many keys? Look at how many keys that is. Granted, she could entertain the shit out of a baby. But how many keys do you have, Carp? Like, that changes things. It's one thing, like, she has a normal amount of key rings, but she has an abnormal amount of keys. Okay, no, I disagree, Carp. That's way too many key rings. Doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. How are you holding up? Fine. You know you can talk to me. I lost my mom too. Because apparently that's, what happened. I was being chased down by a serial killer. At least I won't have to rummage through a bunch of keys, I'm wondering. I guess it's because I have a key on my ring, which is my car key. Because there isn't a key to my apartment. Just built different. But even then, I would just have like an apartment key. Wait, no, I have a mailbox key. But that's completely different size than the house key. So, like, I can just, like, reach my pocket and know which one I'm grabbing. But, yeah. I know we only just met, but you know I went through something similar with my own mom, so if you ever need to vent I'm good. Can't believe we never actually met before this. Look, I have a social life. It's virtual. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Is there bad blood between us? All I know is my mom left and she was mad at this side of the family. I don't know much besides that. Cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Need any help planning? Ever need any help with errands or scheduling? Feel free to ask. I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. I don't think Tabitha's gonna enjoy the members of the Dead Moms Club. So I'm just gonna remain silent. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. It's the house from the main menu screen. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to work on that foundation there. That's you might want to add like some support beams that then dig into the mountain, some braces. Uh and then you might need to fix that. Got some windows you need to touch up. Uh the lawn's pretty well kept, you know, all things considered. Uh Now, I'm curious if this actually has a roof access or if that's just decorative railing. It's a cute estate. It gives me Scooby Doo Zombie Island vibes though. So I can only assume that slavery was somehow involved with this estate. Uh Unfortunately. So I'm also assuming this still takes place in America. Uh yeah, like see, the widow's balcony I'm used to is like this, but then it had this additional balcony that I wasn't used to. Grant, this would normally be like up here. You kind of got like the widow's window to stare through, but I'm not used to. I guess that might be the access there. No, that's just more railing. I don't know. Somewhere there's access. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramp Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Hey Aisha, how's it going? Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. Why would you paint the dog sad? Make the dog happy. It's a portrait. You painted a very sad looking dog. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Where are the jump scares? Um, I don't know if there are jump scares in this game. I honestly don't know. Uh, I did switch all the sub and bits to jump scares. Uh, do you eat your mint arrows? Um, I say yes because I like mint chocolate. But plus you woke up. You're obviously peckish. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. This place is huge! Can't wait to unwind. Yes, the estate is quite large. Thank you, Anydo, for the bits. I wasn't scared. That didn't startle me. Yes, the estate is quite large, but I'd be careful about unwinding too much. You don't want to wander off somewhere you shouldn't. You might get some nasty splinters. Yeah, you don't want the floors to give out.
Oh boy, smooching time.
Smooching time? You might get some nasty splinters. Follow me. Put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor. You do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. And if you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Kitty. Kitty. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Respect. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here. But it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Someone cleans this place? You said someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen that happen, or does this person just say they did and leave? There's so many options. Is there someone in town to buy food? That's important. Yeah, kitty on the counter. I want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, ain't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. Usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Sweet, thanks. No, Carp, let the cat be on the counter. I'm sorry, with how disrepair the rest of the houses, I think the cat can be on the counter. Cool, good talk. It's nice. It's a kitchen. I love PB&J. How do you know it's one of my favorites? I got an achievement for her smiling at me. That smile can't be real. No, it's real. Look at it. That is genuine happiness. Genuine happiness. No, I don't love flat on the counter. I cook up there. I didn't, but good for you. Alright, what's next? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. That cat. Boop. Boop. Approach the cat. Don't try to pet Frau Frau. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parlez pas. Sorry, I don't speak French. I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas français. Of course. How typically American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I might insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swan. Haha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. Look, look. I cook. They make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I think they can let the cat be on the counter, because you put a plate down, and then you make the sandwich on there. It's not like they're making, a pork roast or something. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. But for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Yes, bathroom. Not much to show, it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. So, you're sorry, what? You don't like that she'll wait outside while I use the restroom? You make your sandwich on the plate? What, do you just put it on the bare countertop when you make it? Like, what's so strange about using the plate you're going to have it on as you carry it from one room to the other? Because I make 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches at the same time. The toilet's disgusting, or me putting peanut butter and jelly sandwich on a plate is disgusting. Oh no, see, Carp, I would never use the counter for anything. The house I grew up, even if you cleaned them, they still wouldn't be clean. Okay, yeah, the toilet is a bit gross. Um, you don't butter a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Uh, okay, Carp, you cannot tell me that the British, who make fun of us for putting butter in everything, butter their peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. How do you put peanut butter on? What? Okay, okay. So you're familiar with uh American portion sizing. So our plates are we almost always use the giant dinner plates. And so then that's enough room to put 4 slices of bread on spaced out. And then you just put peanut butter on one, on two, and then jelly on two, and then you put them together. Yeah, we don't use little tiny saucers that you put your tea on as plates. This is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Does the toilet work? Are you sure this toilet works? Yes. Why wouldn't it? The water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. Remain silent. Silently stare at the monumental task in front of you. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests. Alright, well, we're gonna lift the toilet seat. We're gonna be brave. Scram, fellas. The jig is up! The bug skittered from the bowl as he left the seat. Use the facilities. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. Do what you must and you rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. Okay, your normal sandwich plate sounds like the like smaller plates I have, in which case there's still enough room to put 2 slices of bread on there and do that. I don't know what. Maybe you're like barbarian with how you do your stuff, and so it doesn't work out because you're like smashing your hand on it to like knock the plate over. But I mean, it sounds like a skill issue, Cart. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up. But you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Do you need help around the house? There's a lot of boxing stuff laying around here. I could help you move things around and fix the place up. Look, I appreciate the offer, but Janie already comes in once a week. It's fine. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. I don't let my cat drag his ass on the counters, okay? Plus, it's not my cat, so meh. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. I wish I could say this room is nice, thank you, without it being a lie. Because saying it's amazing is a bit of an overshot. But I also don't want to be rude, so I guess I'll just get settled. Follow me, I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. I did buy him a bed, and he loves it. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so we'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths. Some right way and others down the line. Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come to this funeral, but since the moment you don't have to. There is some tact in asking someone, hey, did I, like, offend you or something? But since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? Okay, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gone here. You've been too nice. Last thing I need right now is someone sucking up to me every 5 minutes. Please, just stay at my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration. I'd appreciate if you didn't keep me for long. Hashtag girl boss. Damn, I can't believe we were only in your 20s and already running coal mine. Talk about hashtag girl boss. Don't patronize me. No, you have nothing to your name, son. Any other name questions before I leave? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. Alright, I won't. Oh, yeah. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Cousin leaves through the front door. Now it's just you. You and the sprawling, decrepit estate. Well, PB&J sounds great. You haven't had anything to eat all day. We didn't even have the boiled peanuts. The only thing louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans in this ancient place. PB&J sounds exactly what you need to take on the rest of the day. Head to the kitchen. Plus, I want to talk to Frau. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Approach Frau. Frau hisses it as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Can you tell me about Tabitha? What can you tell me about my cousin? This is the first time I've met her. Spare me her life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. Can you tell me about my aunt? I never knew her. She's dead. I don't waste my time on corpses. Do you like living here? I despise small talk. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I'll have to take things into my own hands. Frau lunges at your hand and bites you hard. You back away. Fine. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, okie dokie. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Check the mayonnaise. You know you probably shouldn't, but part of you has to know how old that mayonnaise is. You pick up the jar, its label flaking in your hand. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate 5th grade. Best put it back and forget you ever saw it. With that, I'm not going to examine the takeout. Just take the jelly. That's a lot of jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. So you breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. Search the pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Take bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great, one step closer, satisfying snack. Take peanut butter. The king of nut butters. And only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. Close the pantry. Search the cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and oddly enough the utensils. Examine the mug. I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. Sir, aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the state. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. Okay, grab a plate and a butter knife. You grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you need to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. Examine the shot glass. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Perlane, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you heard from your mom, Pearl Ann. Perlane wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Okay, we don't need a bowl. Close the cabinet and look back at the rest of the kitchen. Make that PB&J. Despite the state of the horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, protein awaits. A job well done. All of that hassle only took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Check out the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. Might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Explore the garden. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Return to the kitchen. Head inside and close the door behind you. You're done here. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Well, I don't want to investigate the forbidden wings. I was told not to, so settle into my room. Now that you've finally eaten, the aches and pains of your journey has started to sink deep into your bones. You stumble up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. I need to adjust some stuff real fast. Here we go. Wait, no, that's not right. You go there. There we go. You stand at the entrance to your room. Fair clothes. You drag your suitcase over the dresser and open the bottom drawer. A possum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. Afraid? What's your name, little guy? Dustin. What are you doing in my drawers? Warm. Dark. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? Pearl Ann died. Only one human lives here. Dustin, not good with names. 2 human live here. Can you tell me about the humans who live here? 1 human sad. 1 human scary. The sad human. Yeah, he's so cute. I love Dustin already. So when Confetti was playing, she opened the drawer and there was Dustin, and I immediately closed out of it and was like, I want to play this game. Didn't watch the rest of it because I was like, I gotta play this game. It's got possum in it. Because she was so excited. She's like, Dustin. I was like, okay, so this possum is a reoccurring character. I need to play the game. Cries, give Dustin bad sleeps. The scary human. Always watches, eyes hateful. Never mind. Thanks for the help, Dustin. Okay. Fashion my clothes into a nest. Poor thing, you look cold in there. You gently layer clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before. Looks at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return to its former glory. Once it's all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. If Dustin pisses on my socks, then they weren't my socks to begin with. Yeah, you'd definitely do that. Just not right now. Examine the painting on the wall. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Vlad isn't Dustin. Those are completely different names, Carp. Check the closet. You can see why your cousin said you shouldn't put your clothes in the dresser. Why you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history packed up in here. Pick up the doll. Of course, you're sharing a room with the creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Foot reads, property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. Alright, take a nap. You immediately collapse onto the bed. Fair enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing to the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Head to town. We're not gonna get in trouble for exploring the estate. Now that you're settled in, there's not that much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Okay, this seems like an extremely long walk. It's really pretty out here. Okay, never mind, it's a lot shorter than I thought it was. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as the guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up with their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. What's a dog? Gretchen, come back, quit bothering strangers. Oh, look at him, he's so stupid. Well, I do declare, who is this stranger, and why does he smell of peanut butter? I'm sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Sin. My, oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Sin. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. So not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folk, but you don't look dusty enough for that. Oh no, you don't like the dog? You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep. I just got into town today. Wow, I didn't think there'd be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of her cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Haven't seen her since Pearl Ann died. Or for a while before that, now that I think about it. Did you say Tabby? I'm sorry, did I hear you right? I can't imagine Tabitha going by something so bubbly. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about her too. So it's been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. I think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. Probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known to everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was mustard seed. You smell lesbians? Well, I don't know who Mustard Seed is in Midsummer's Night Dream because I never read A Midsummer's Night Dream, so they could be lesbians. I don't know the implications of Puck and Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. Then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Not because of the damn Shakespeare. I know it's because of the Shakespeare card. Shakespeare is the most LGBT of the old poets. Oh, before it slips my mind. Sorry, this is a dog talking. Before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the Frau. How does that whoops, didn't mean to right click. How does that monster fare? Sounds like you and Frau have history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? Can't actually talk to my dog, right? Alas, you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Dog sounds like a Southern Belle when she talks. Yeah, of course, you're joking. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send him my regards, and do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I just on my way to the diner for a coffee. They've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Alright. I mean, coffee and biscuits. So I was looking at all the different people, and it took me a second to realize that this was a settings cog. I was like, what the fuck is with this guy's face? But no, it's just a settings cog. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. I mean, they might be cops. They might actually be members of the YMCA. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. I like how even the kid stops coloring and is like, stranger. Hi, I'm Sen. Just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Just the old YMCA song. Some of the one of the members was a cop. Looks like the entrance is a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Oh, they let the dog sit on the table. Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is. And with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a cup of coffee. They gracefully placed a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. He's got the, what are they, snake bites? The, piercings on the lips? Ah, shucks. Thanks, Avery. Here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Yep, you can hit the wire triangle button on your gamepad to hide the text at any time. See, I was about to try H. Oh, wait, no. On your gamepad. Oh, I can play this with my controller? Pretty much point and click game, but H, yeah. There we go. Look at that dog. Oh, so cute. Anything for you? You know what? I wasn't say isn't bacon bad for dogs, but look at the dog's face. Clearly, the bacon was not good for it. So that's not even a question you need to ask. I know the answer. Order a biscuit and a coffee, because she said I needed a biscuit. Could I have a biscuit and a coffee, please? I heard they're really good. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Okay, I do wonder why I have a completely different mug than her, and why she gets a saucer for her mug. I know she's a favorite of the town, apparently, but still, it feels rude that I don't get a saucer for my coffee. A small diner. Unacceptable. Avery pours fragrant brew into the morning. Yeah. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. The dog looks sad that they finished their bacon. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? The dog's so sad. That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. See, I already like this town. It's got potluck and everything. That sounds cool. Well, that should be right after the... Sorry, I keep accidentally right-clicking. Maybe I should play with the controller. Okay. That should be right after the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion. Plus it hides my mouse cursor, so that's also nice. Is the potluck like a church thing? Cool. Yeah, let me clarify that. So the potluck a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. See, I didn't even think about it being a church thing. I would have been the guy that would show up and they'd be like, oh, you're not a member of the church. I'm like, oh, whoops. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Yeah, honestly, a non-religious community in the rural South. That's gotta be unusual. I know, we must seem like such heathens. But there are plenty of God-fearing folk in town. Just aren't the biggest fans of the local church. Churches turn people away? No, but there are plenty enough churches here that are close-knit enough that if you showed up to like a potluck, even if you brought something, and you weren't a member of the church, you would get a lot of stares. You would have that cop in the background talking about you, being like, they fucking showed up to the potluck and they're not a member of the church? Are they Satan worshippers? There are plenty of God-fearing folk in town. They just aren't the biggest fans of the local church. There's also enough, like, local churches that'd just be happy that someone showed up. Well, the building's okay, but the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. You get what I mean if you ever meet him. Yeah, there's enough churches that would also be like, sweet, a new member, let's go! Go, get him! And unfortunately, he probably will. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? I want to go on a hike. Those legs gotta move. That sounds an awful lot like going on a walk to me. Oh, sorry, that's the dog. Whoops. The dog excited because they heard a walk. Oh? My job actually has me running around the woods pretty often, so if you ever need a guide... Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I had known that plate of bacon will be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Okay. I know it's already like weird enough that like the biscuits, the main thing that they're like pushing here. But I am kind of offended that they gave me a biscuit without any gravy or without any jam. Mostly offended that they didn't give me any gravy to go with it. This is supposed to be the rural South, and you didn't give me white sausage gravy to go with that biscuit? He didn't have to do that. Looks great. No worries, hope you enjoy it. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. Nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Oh wait, it's too late. I already finished the biscuit apparently. Yeah, American biscuit. No, they ain't talking cookies. Whoa, this is really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. What kind of videos do you do? That's the important question. Because if they're a drama channel, I'm gonna have to take the dog and walk away. Cool, what kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. The kind of hunts cryptids that John Wolfe talks about? Or, like, you actually go out and hunt cryptids? Like, the thing that Wendigoon did where he was talking about the Appalachia Lights. Really check out her channel soon. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. Not the lake, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but wound up being the most popular video by far. So, the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. Two Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. Then I wound up catching this on camera. It's a dead body. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Some folks said it was beaver, but if that was the case, it would at least be twice the size of any beaver I've seen. No, that looks like the dead body from A Good Life. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion, and I could smell its stink from miles away. Still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own two eyes. Mutant beaver? No, it's a dead body. Oh, Gretchen. God, I need to be better about reading that's Gretchen reading. So Gretchen said it was a mountain lion that she could smell the stink of. She decided to share Gretchen's insight with Stella and Avery. Gretchen seems to think it's a mountain lion. Haha, very funny. You have got me earlier, but I'm onto you. You're not going to trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory... No way, it was actually not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. Did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like getting local sanctuaries or missing one. There's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of sewer gator type situation. Exactly, some exotic pet owner sets it free, and it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight, so if maybe you'd want to come along. Pretty easy one this week, we won't even have to camp anywhere. Going to go after the... Wait, no spoilers. Oops, sorry Avery. It's okay, I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See you all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after the skunk ape. Yeah, I mean, isn't that just a worse Bigfoot? It's definitely one of the lesser ape-type cryptids, and one of the smellier according to some sources. They say you should be able to smell it before you see it. I don't know about you, but I find the idea of discovering something previously unknown to be excitement enough, even if it is just a worse Bigfoot. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida. While I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing? Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? It depends. Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side, through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. Say no more. I'm in. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school. It'll be like a blast from the past. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Videos were terrible. We had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they would be down to come along with us, the old gang back together. I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure it's a no-go. I just realized I never bothered to open something. I need to do that real fast. Ever since the last time my computer shut down, I just forgot to open the thing that updates that stuff. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his hidey hole, if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feel like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by or... Okay, if you're really sure, change your mind. Oh, I was just calling to ask if you want to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going to look for the skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. Swing by sometime this week and we can have more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. That looks like it's just you and me, pal. Are you okay? Me? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm more worried about Reese. He's had a lot going on in the past, 10 years or so. I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. Can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well. Not my place to talk about it, really. Just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down, since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip, because I don't know how much money I have. Reach in your pocket and pull out a single crumpled $1.25. Okay, no, I would have left more than that. As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you've got it, you think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella out the diner. It hadn't been very cold when he first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow. You see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel strangely calm. The setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky, fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets trill around you as night descends. This is where you're supposed to be, with Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest one on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that's a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than cryptids? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. I think most people know about that these days. Been tons of videos of other deer doing it. I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Titanis Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles, and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be tetanus. It's probably tetanus. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which was super neat. Salvaged few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Are you expecting to find anything out here? Their changes are actually run to a skunk ape in just one night of filming. That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right? Anything bad ever happened on these hikes? Just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in the early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. He was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine. The dog only took a couple of months to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. Getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out the Wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. As if I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind. That's what I did, and I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later and I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. I mean, she's fine. She took some tomato baths. Oh, and there was time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. Are you sure it's safe? Did you just say you almost got shot? You know, I'm a little surprised to see you getting cold feet. I know we just met, but I had pegged you as pretty adventurous. Really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. These trails are way off from his farm. Duke is a sweetheart, son. You needn't be concerned about him. It makes you feel any better. I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. But hey, there's no point in worrying about whatever bad stuff may happen to us. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something. We're as prepared as we can be. Even carry bear mace. And if you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can have fun instead? It's not like being anxious ever stops anything bad from happening. In my experience, all it does is make the bad thing worse. The only thing you can do is tell yourself, this has happened. There's no going back to before this bad thing happened. And then you work on making things better. Anyway, all this to say we're good. Don't worry. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Sorry for getting spooked. Duke, I thought you were. Some creature of darkness? Nah, girl, you're just old Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk Cape? Sorry I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming along with you? Wait a tick, you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Well, welcome to the holler. My condolences, I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head back to town here. It's best to steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and he won't be too appreciative if a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. Alright, take care, Carp. Hope your migraine goes away. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. You did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about Chunkabungus or whatever have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. Lost 3 this week. Can't afford to lose many more than that. Sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if Skunk Cape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Cape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. Those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you won't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact That's what's been getting at my chickens. Couldn't be anything else. Funny, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There has been actual sightings since the 1990s. Even those were iffy. It's true, there are mountain lions out here, sure, son, but they pee on all the best trees. Can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age boys, scouts, has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I've read those comments people were posting on your video. They were calling me all kinds of names, just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. So you're a Duke man. I've met some pretty passionate sports fans, but I've never met someone named after a team. You're threatening me, but we were here first. What if you kill a mountain lion? What if you find a mountain lion? Don't kill it. Right on, Duke. Kill that mountain lion. Can you just buy more chickens? Okay, let's go. Nah, I mean, he's named after the team. Yeah, well, I was born into the name. Why, you a fan? I've never set foot in North Carolina before today. I'm more of a local team locals fan. Never heard of them. Must not be a very good team. Alright, son, there's no need to cause Duke any more hassle. Let's head out. We can come back some other time. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. You and Stella return to the trail. She carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast's clear. There's no way we're letting Duke get just out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll get us around him. Lead the way. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. You say as he snuck up behind you earlier. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Wait. Did my stream crash? Okay, it says I live, but I think my stream crashed for a bit. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? He hands the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, Mysterious Sin, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive, yet pungent, skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging, Gretches. I can take the camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all of this gorgeous scenery. It's been so long since I've had a hiking buddy keep pace with me. Oh, is this the start of a friendly rivalry I'm sensing? I'll have you know this is my casual hiking pace. Gotta watch out for Gretchen's poor little bones. The real test will come once it's time to run after Skunk Ape. But in all seriousness, I haven't had this much fun on a hike in a long time. Thanks for coming with me. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. What was that? No need to panic. That's just the sound a deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd that big scary predators like us. Check it out. You and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating in the woods. She reaches for her flashlight. Well, that doesn't look good. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Pain, rot, decay. Dear, let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space? Let me at him. And then it's gone. Geez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What much do you think of me? She cannot handle deer. She gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. It's a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. Too much of potato. Don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I don't think the deer was threatening us. I think the deer was warning us, but I do want to talk to Gretchen. But no, I don't want to. I don't want to rile up Gretchen. There's something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. That was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals to get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. Why are you bringing Gretchen with you? Doesn't seem to be the safest choice for a hiking companion. Use you. Though, after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. Just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Bugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 17. I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. We defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Uh, well, I'm gonna remain silent. Hey, are you hungry? That seems like a great time to take a snack break. Apricot, trail mix, extra M&Ms. Looks like cashews. No, that's not cashews. That's like crispy bits that you like in trail mix. And then granola bars. Settle down, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Sesame sticks. There we go. That's what it is. We'll take a snack bar. Grab a snack bar. Excellent choice. Good source of energy and chocolate. They're cherry and cashew. I hope that's okay. I like to make my own, and I tend to make them with my favorites, but I know that's not everyone's bag. It's a good combo. Who could turn their nose up at dried cherry? Cashews are always an excellent choice for a nut bar, sturdy yet soft. Thank you, thank you. I love all nuts equally, but finding the right ones for my bars has been a long process. They are to be architecturally sound enough to hold the bar together without overpowering the texture of the fruit. Almonds and cashews are my go-tos, though occasionally I'll still experiment with pecans. They fall apart so easily, though. Anyway, sorry to ramble. It's hard for me to stop once you get me started on snack recipes. You and Stella settle down on overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening lawn life wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. Okay, yeah, there's two white lights over there, and that's got me concerned. So, tell me what it's like in Houston. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Sin. Uh, I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. Didn't find this guy, an old roommate of mine had him move in. He just left and just stuck me with him. Not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. Biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. Steals bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about, but there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite of a freshly made sandwich. When there are only two of us living there, even if I'm in the other room when it happens. And he infringes on my privacy all the time, too. Close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming, and sometimes even attack the door until I open it, then just walks away. Like he has a complex about doors. It's cat, isn't it? Which, of course, also means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business. Almost like he wants me to watch him. At least once a week, somehow misses and leaves me with big pee puddles. I always wind up stepping in. Kind of the point that I think he's causing lasting damage to the house, and no matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyway, sorry for the rant. Could go on for hours about this guy. I mean, he's a cat, yeah. But he's a particularly horrible cat. And it's not like I can just give him away or anything. That'd be cruel. Wait, it's a cat? Like the animal? Yeah, his name is Truck. Terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. So, what do you do for a living? Build pragmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a streamer. Actually, a streamer. No way, fellow content creator. That's awesome. I knew we had a long common sin. What sort of streams do you do? I guess play video games. I do art, and I've done a cooking stream that worked out. But I mostly stream video games. That's cool. I have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I won't trade it for the world. I enjoy doing this. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. May not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I'd do for anything. Crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside of town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it. I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house. He must have done a great job, because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Oh, do you live with your parents? Family home and all that? No, it's just me. They aren't with us anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. I've done my morning. You don't have to watch your tongue grind me or anything. Life goes on. What are they like? Do you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people I'd ever meet, and interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, you see, since his family didn't have much growing up. So he learned how to hunt and trap and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food and I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to. It won't exactly taste great. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was a local vet, the lady all the farms in the county knew to call if the animal were in need of something. She was smart as whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of 1,600-pound cows all day is a great way to build muscle. She was gentle too, and even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. Or if you ever need to talk about things. Thanks, son. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? Okay, I'm hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so I wasn't surprised. I'd come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore, and that's a relief. Hospital bills are another story, though. Eesh. Can't even imagine how bad that must be. Just salt in the wound at that point. Whoa. My stars, what was that? She immediately packs her bags and slings it over her shoulder. More deer? Could be, could be. Whoever made that sound, never heard anything like it. It's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, then. I won't want any harm to befall you. As he approaches, hears a weak cluck call out from a nearby bush. Pain. It's all pain. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. That's not good. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. Guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either. I think rule out skunk ape. Wherever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's head north. Let's go after it. Follow Stella. Follow Stella. She sprints into the unknown. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Stella, my darling, are you alright? Oof. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. Just tripped on something weird. No, the poor thing must have been one of Duke's. Jesus, it's still alive. Investigate the chicken. Move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. Hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. He squirms against her harness. Examine the head. Why am I alive? Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you glazed over, still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Examine the wing. Looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing is barely attached, but that seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. Good God, at first you thought it might have been a tumor. This is something else. Skin stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. Hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? Something out there all around us. I can smell it. Oh, sorry. And out there, all around us, I can smell it. There's so many of them. What in Sam Hill you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. You don't see what did this to her? Uh, we didn't see whoever did this to your bird, but I think we can hear them right now. Don't tell me you're all caught up in Stella's nonsense. Duke, I'm so sorry. We were on the trail when we found her like this. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be in another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Duke, did you hear what Sin said? They're coming closer. You stay away from my Stella. Oh, wait. You stay away from my Stella, you mongrels. Come out, you sons of bitches. Dude, don't shoot them. We have no idea what'll happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound. Something peace-like. Whoever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on. You, whoever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up. Good shot. Feel that white hot rage from earlier starting to wash back over me. I'm going after them. As creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick, they're closing in on us. Tuck Gretchen under my arm and dive for the flashlight. You heroically dive forward, tucking Gretchen under one arm and grabbing the flashlight with the other. Is your moment. Every pull-up you've done, every hill sprint you've ran, every meal you've eaten, all of them have led to this. Aim the damn thing! Quick! Perfect. Just grazed it. That should make it pretty easy to track, eh, Stella? Yeah, blood trail is pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it wasn't mountain lions after all. But it didn't look like any cryptid I've ever heard of either. This is gonna be one hell of a video. Gotta go after them while we still have the chance. What happened? Did I lose myself again? I apologize for being so easily shaken up. I'll do better. Thanks for taking care of Gretchen, by the way. I can take her from here. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. Alone, you have no choice but to follow Duke, Stella, and Gretchen into the darkness. Steel your nerves and run to the unknown. Push deeper in the woods. The unearthly sounds once again surround you. Keep running. Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down. I think we're almost there. The trees are starting to thin out. Lord, that smell! The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. What is this horrible place? We need to get out of here. A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you are surrounded. I can take them, Stella. You get your footage. All the footage you need, Stella. If these things jump at us, I'm pretty sure I can take them. You out of your mind? There's gotta be dozens of them up in the trees. They're circling us to protect their brood. Whatever it is, they've been planting these animals. Gotta get out of here while we still can. Duke's right. There are too many of them. Got plenty of footage. We need to get out of here. Fast. As you follow Stella and Duke in a mad dash through the woods, so too do the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest. In the highest branches of the trees and down on the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. Wait, I touched down this way. You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. All clear a path to the truck. Stay back. Take a single deep breath before propelling yourself towards the creatures. Punch them. Yeah! Okay, they're called ditchlings, apparently. As a recoil, you plant a foot firmly in the ground and throw your body towards the abomination to your right, fist firmly connecting with a powerful haymaker. Body feels wrong, as if your blow had just collided with a bag of loose organs instead of with a living creature. Caught by surprise and outmatched by physical prowess, the creatures leap back and scatter into the woods. You're still the dominant species here, at least for now. Get in the truck and let's get the hell out of here. Duke, do you have to take the truck back? I can just walk. There's creatures left. I'll be fine. Stella, now's really not the time. Alright, I can do this. Squeeze in Duke's tiny 2-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence. She clutches Gretchen protectively, staring straight forward, expression blank as the truck quickly starts to rumble its way down the dirt road. My poor Stella hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Hopefully it won't take long. Terrifying how you're supposed to get on with her life. You know that something like that's out there working. Hey Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. Okay, no, that's terrifying. How are we supposed to get along with our lives knowing that those things are out there? Damn straight it's terrifying. Scariest things I've ever seen. I can't say I'll be looking forward to going back in the woods anytime soon. I have to find a way to go on, though. Still got livestock to protect and state fair waiting for me and my boy. It don't matter what kind of critters are out there. Still things that have to get done. Maybe we'll get lucky and those fits of yours will scare them off. Doesn't seem like they can put up much of a fight when push comes to shove. Place a comforting hand on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease, and she lets out a soothing sigh. Remain silent. Every now and then you spot what looks like a pale, anguished face peeking out from between the trees before vanishing back into the underbrush. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. What were those things? I have no idea. Never heard of anything like them. I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. Let me know if anything happens with Birdie, alright? It's gonna be fine. You hear? I'd better go check in with Bo. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us, but no point in talking about the buts. Just look out for yourselves. Take care, Duke. Mm-hmm. Here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back in town, you must finally be getting reception again. Only a few missed messages. You probably should have left a note. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. 13 text messages. Call her. Try to call Tabitha back, but go straight to voicemail. Text her that you're okay. Message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. Pretty late, isn't it? I will mess this night's been. Can't believe you punched one of those things. I am liking this game so far. Uh, I am very intrigued by the story. And I'm very curious where it's gonna go. Uh, Hope you don't mind me asking, but why did you ask Duke if we could walk back? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. Uh, yeah, I understand that. Like, I don't feel as comfortable driving it anymore. Um, I'll still drive if I need to, but I try to refrain from driving now. Uh, we should call the cops, right? You're not from around here, but that'd just be wasting time. Police out here mean well, but they don't really do anything, you know? Okay, so we came into town because our aunt died, Aunt Perlan. We were invited by our cousin Tabitha. Uh, yeah, so we met with cousin Tabitha. Tabitha gave us a tour of the house. We met Frau, her cat, who is French and doesn't like us. Uh, Tabitha runs the mine. It's been in the family name forever, and since her mom's dead, she's now in charge of the mine. Um, Tabitha didn't really want to talk to us because we were too nice. Uh, and then we went and explored town and ran to Stella, who is a YouTuber who does videos on cryptids. And we went out with her to go look for the skunk ape. We also went to town and met Avery, who works at the diner. Uh, and the diner is famous for its biscuits. And the diner also said all food will be on them. Uh, hey, Skunky, how's it going? That all food will be on them as, like condolences for our loss. And then, so we go with Stella to go look for the skunk ape. She has two other friends that she used to do the channel with, but they weren't able to come with. One is like a recluse now, the other works at the general store. Um, while we're up there, we ran to Duke, who works at the local farm. I think he's the owner of it. He's old enough to be the owner of it. And Duke, like, chased us off and was like, something out here is killing my chickens, and I'm gonna be the one who finds it. Y'all ain't gonna scare it away with your movie making. And then Stella's like, okay, now that we've left, we'll just walk around him and go back out there. Because Duke's loud as hell. We'll know he's coming. And we go out there, and then a deer shows up, and the deer's got cancer face, like abscesses all over. And it's saying, like, pain, rot, because I can speak to animals. Um, then we, like, take a break, have some snacks. Because we're like, that's fucking creepy and poor deer. Grant, she didn't hear the deer say it. Only I could, because I can speak to animals. She doesn't believe I can speak to animals. Um, and then we heard a noise and went to go see it, and it was one Duke's chicken, and it also has a giant tumor abscess. And it's saying that's in pain and stuff, and we go and follow it, and when we do, we run into Duke, and Duke's like, oh god, what did this to my chicken? And as we say that, this weird humanoid white creature shows up, and Duke shoots it because he thinks it's what, hurt his chicken. And we go to hunt it. And as we do it, we find more and more of them. And then we find this, what's presumably their brood nest because it's a bunch of dead animals covered in cysts. Uh, and all the white creatures are around it. And so then we hightail it back out there, and I punch one of them. And my description was that it felt more like an arrangement of organs than a body when I punched it. And then Stella wanted to walk back down the mountain instead of take Duke's truck, but we went in it and we found that Stella doesn't like driving. Presumably because also this is her family home. Both of her parents are dead. I'm presuming her parents died in a car crash. Uh, but yeah, you missed a bit, a smidge. You're not from around here, but that'd just be a waste of time. The police out here mean well, but they don't really do anything, you know? If anything, they just get mad at you bothering them. What do you make of everything we saw? I don't know. I haven't seen or read about anything like this. Although maybe. Gotta find out more about these things. The library doesn't open for a while, so any real research will have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have some useful information. A friend's mom. The place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I should check on Tabitha. She did call me 6 times and leave 12 text messages. A friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. Sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up the mountain road by myself after everything that happened tonight. Well, I mean, you did say it's on the way, so I might as well. And put it like that, how can I say no? Cool, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. Hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Then, Jesus. You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Oh, that's got nice shoes. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone. Disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Miss Forsyth. This is Sin. It's okay if we come in? Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Aw, she's got a little apothecary cabinet and everything. Welcome to my little nook. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, son. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed here in the holler. And now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Yeah, the big question, who the fuck was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. I think I do. He knew who I was. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. How do you know that she died? Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I won't get an earful of, bless her heart. I never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. Okay, no, I that's not how I wanted to say that. That's fair, child. But it seemed like the right thing to do. We need her help. Just want to be like, I haven't met her. Like, I don't know her. But not like, don't fucking give me your pity, bitch. Yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. What sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? We ran into some creatures out in the woods. These things, I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife. My daughter has always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't the local wildlife, Miss Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out her camera and tilts the screen towards Sybil. Ah, one of your little videos. Where was this? Up the mountains, to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. Go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Have we seen Kanika? The dog's so cute. You better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help a friend and her nosy mother. Also, can you get the tea? Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato? Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? I was hoping Stella's video and something terrible happened. Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. Her room's a mess, so I'll bring it out here. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. A lot of dead and sick animals on the recording. You know I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, how is this? She's got a Sailor Moon shirt. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but then I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. It's far beyond my ability to contribute. Oh, sorry. This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. Stella, are you okay? Did you get hurt? Fine. Really, I'm okay. Yeah, I don't need to make a comment. There's no comment needed from the peanut gallery. Fortunately, these creatures are what I think they are. The two of you are embroiled in something quite sinister. My grandmother called them ditchlings. They're a terrible omen. A sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Sin with this Talipo crap. Talipo. Is Talipo the one that's like super ugly that will like cry forever? Hold on. I need to Google this. Which one's Talipo again? There's a Talipo, the cat with the really long tail, which would make more sense. Yeah, the Talipo is the one that's got an extremely long tail. Yeah. Nika, sweetie, let your mother talk. creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite the grisly scene in the woods. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. See, one is to be cursed by fate. See so many in one place is... Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mom, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. Okay, Kanika, this is helpful. Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out, not after what we saw. But fine, let's focus on what we know. Wherever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths? Yeah, I feel like those are, eggs, basically. Maybe they're making more of themselves. Yeah, maybe what we're seeing is some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their life cycle. I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there, without doing some research or talking to a biologist. Sure, there's a rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. Here, I forgot entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple cups, it'll help soothe your nerves. Oh no, it's getting late and I should let Sin get home soon. Let Sin get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking running through the woods in terror. Yeah, it was nice meeting you. Thanks for the help, Sybil. And it's nice to meet you, Kanika. Sorry I had to be under such weird circumstances. Hopefully the next time we meet it'll be a little less terrifying. But I'll hang out this week, Kanika. Maybe we can get Reese to chill with us. Could really use it. But for now, thank you both so much for everything. Let me grab you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. The leek does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. See you tomorrow, okay? Call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Sin. It's excellent iced or warmed, though the nights get chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up those bones. Careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I need to check on Tabitha. That's sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay to hang up back that mountain alone? I'm more terrified of Tabitha than the things in the woods. Yeah, Tabby can be really intimidating. I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. You and Stella exchange numbers. See you tomorrow. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Sim. Bye, Gretchen. You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet Estate alone. Almost home. You've made it. There's salvation in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. No. As you raise your arm, the door swings open. Hey, we apparently finished episode 1. Where the hell have you been? Do you know anyone named Wayne? Employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. Called you back. As soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. I met this girl in town, we hit it off. We went on this night hike to find cryptids. Ah, so you met Stella then. That explains everything. It's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. You don't want to hang out? No, I'm not going to hang out with you. It's late. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid while I'm asleep. Go to your room and sleep. You're alone in this state. The sound of the wind rustling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. Probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. As you settle into your room, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? Did you make it back all right? Yeah, how are you? Are you okay? Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some C's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. In the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. That wasn't crazy. Those two white lights were something in the woods. Shouldn't normally have a blood stain on the carpet. Llamas? Why is there a burrow by the llamas? Llamas! I'm gonna have to see if there's a soundtrack available on Spotify. I love this music so far. I also like the setup of future stories. Alright, finish episode 1 with talk to animals with traits and with powerful build, and also finish episode 1. Then we also got one finishing it at Tabitha's. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. There we go. We'd like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2. No, I'm okay. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder at the monsters lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tingling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you from the trees, their calls echoing through the woods as you ran for your life. Not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen. We can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Check on Dustin. You open the drawers to check in on Dustin. Oh good, he's still here. Human is back. Good morning, Dustin. How are you today? Dustin, feel good. Had productive night. I see you have bread now. Yes, Dustin found a bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin. Have you met Frau? Monster. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened? The woods are full of big scary monsters. Dustin understand. World is full of big scaries. When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead. Good advice for human, maybe. It was nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll leave you be. Okay. I love you, Dustin. You gently close the drawer. Text Stella. A good idea checking with your new friend. Can't imagine she's holding up very well. We're gonna keep it casual. We're gonna send her a picture of a cat. Yeah! It might take her a minute to get back to you. In the meantime. Poke around the closet. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though, after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Look at the window. Peek toward the window, careful not to be seen by whoever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. I'm pretty sure I saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whoever it was, it's gone now. Maybe we'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. Get dressed and go to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen. Frau eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. Let's see, you are still here. How unfortunate. Do you know anything about ditchlings? Even if I did, why would I ever tell you anything? And for the record, no, I don't. Now stop bothering me. Gretchen sends her regards. Toujours. That creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it crawled from. Med, truly ours is not a kind god. Hey. Sure took your time getting up. I'm sorry. Whatever. I'm late for work, so listen up. I wanted to make sure I relayed this message in person in case you decided to ignore my texts again. Don't want any repeats of last night. From now on, no running around the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there. Fall down a cliff. You get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere. You get lost in the woods, never be found. I mean, fair, you don't want to just wander around the woods of Appalachia for no reason. Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. Just because Stella spends a lot of time in the woods, it doesn't mean she'll keep you out of trouble. I want to be home by sunset, from here on out. And what's up with you and Stella? We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. I'm sorry about last night. I had no idea what was going to happen. Didn't think I'd worry you like that. Good. Glad we're on the same page. I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work and expect to see you here at sunset. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak and slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. It seems you make a habit of bad first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. A text from Stella. Yeah, it's another tired cat. Oh, I'm so tired. I hope you're holding up okay. Or as good as you can with all the stuff we saw last night. Spent most of the night on cryptid forums. No real answers yet. I'm at the library now if you want to join. Have scones. Scones? Say no more. I mean, scones are really fucking good. And that's that. Time to start your day. Head to town. You walk back to town. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday. We didn't yet know that the woods are full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement. But the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for miles in every direction now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Phone buzzes in your pocket. Oh, look who I found at library. She said she was up all night thinking about the video. Adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store. Or was, lol. And I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. Don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Dang, I need those guns. Oh, B right there. It's like, what the fuck does BRT mean, Bert? Almost back to town. Continue down the path. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped at you, no scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you witness as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, son. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and, well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. I'm not ready to talk about it yet. Okay, I get it. Once we've been shaken up pretty bad. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. Why don't you swing by the diner if you want to decompress? We can fix you some of Sybil's new blend. Maybe it'll calm you down a bit. I think you'll like today's mix. It's chaga and lemon balm. Should help you ease your stress and tension. If you feel like talking, I'll be all ears. But no pressure. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, son. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. So Avery looks to see the YouTube videos. I can't tell. I don't want to spoil him on the video. God respects Stella's grind. Never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. Better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Uh, you know anything else about ditchlings? I know you said you didn't know much beyond the stories, but I'm afraid that's still true, but I'm sure that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things I need tending to. Stay safe, and God bless. You probably have a bit of time before you're needed at the library. Swung by the general store, she said it got loud. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. Um... If I want to buy chips or something, do I talk to you, or... He sighs. I guess, yeah. Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Take the chips, I don't care. I'm paying for my chips, I insist. I'm not ringing you up. Take them or leave them. Won't Kanika get mad? Well, she shouldn't have left me in charge while she's off doing whatever. Kanika cares about running this place fight. She can hire someone else or let me live my life. She inherited the store, and I don't want to keep getting suckered into working here just because I'm her brother. Making most of our money on bulk orders anyway. Bag chips doesn't make a difference. Not gonna steal. Have it your way. The young man doesn't respond as you turn and leave the general store. Let's swing by the diner. I do want to try that tea. They said I get free food. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. I'm not going to warn the patrons of danger. Talk to Avery. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. I heard you might need this. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pin sound. How is that the sound a pin makes? Because it's full of pigs, duh! Wait, pin? Like pig pin? Are you kidding me? How's I supposed to guess that? I don't know why I even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. Just something I do to fill the time. But maybe I should switch to Sudoku. No. Skip Sudoku. Move to nonograms. Nonograms are where it's at. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. I have been meaning to try crosswords. It's just so many of the apps for crosswords are just filled with ads and are terrible. It's I would like to do these without paying the New York Times. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. Try your tea. You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. It's like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. I'm not a tea person, but Sybil insisted it was good for me. I trust Sybil. You take another sip. Flavor is strong and slightly unpleasant. Something that tastes this bad must be good for you. Wow, not a lot of folks here take to chaga so quickly. It's a fungus that grows on birch trees around here. It's supposedly super healthy and it makes for a challenging drink. Really me impressed. Well, I'm also glad I now know what chaga is. I was I know of it, but yeah, fungus, yep, that clicks. What if you don't believe me about last night? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. You know what, Avery? I like the pepper jib. That's how I like to live my life. Not here to judge, just here to listen. You spilled the beans. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that's some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seems distant. Monsters in the woods? May not have lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. Can't say I like the thought of it. You hadn't pegged him as a transplant to this town? I immediately pegged him as a transplant to this town. He did not look like he was from a small town in North Carolina. For sure, let's say that we didn't peg him as a transplant. I moved here from Charlotte, gosh, 3 years ago? Maybe a little more? I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folk grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly. There's a shared history I'll never be part of. Why'd you leave Charlotte? If you don't mind me asking. Nah, it's cool. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which, wasn't great. Especially since I was still stuck under their roof. My aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. I get it, I felt out of place the whole time I've been here. Folks on the whole have been plenty friendly, but life here is so different than what I'm used to. Hard to explain, but I just don't feel like I belong. Exactly. There are worse ways to be, but I'm not sure I'll ever entirely feel like I belong here. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere with that Aunt Winnie. There's no way she's leaving this place. Let me know if you haven't crossed any leads. Definitely. Man, it looks like my shift is starting. Hopefully the Chaga has a chance to start working its magic. The diner's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. Okay, I like Avery. Head of the library. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Hold on, I just realized the picture of the man strapped to a girder being carried away from a fire. There's a cat on the desk. Maybe I can talk to it. And there's Gretchen in the background. Stella looks completely different. Kanika, we didn't, like, she looks pretty close to how she was drawn in the, text message. But Stella looks completely different. But I am very curious about this man strapped to a girder. Oh, hey, you made it. I'm just gonna settle in. I don't want to start off like, this is a library. Sorry, I just want to full screen. Look at those scones. They look good. Look at old Gretchen. She looks concerned that she doesn't get to any of them. Wait. Someone likes Madoka Magica. You made it. Glad you could join us. I agree wholeheartedly with Stella. I am elated that you're back. Could you send my regards to that foul feline? Wink at Gretchen, giving him a subtle thumbs up, or... Nah, I'm gonna talk to Gretchen. Don't worry, Gretchen, I told Quackfire all about a little adventure last night. Wonderful. I hope she stews on that for a long, long time. Did you just try and talk to Gretchen about Tabitha's cat? It's not the first time. He talked to Gretchen yesterday and said some wildly insightful stuff. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he can actually talk to animals. One paranormal mystery at a time, please. Morningson. He looked tired. My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? Can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, son. Yeah, I'm totally snitching on her brother. Oh, before I forget, I went to the general store earlier. I went to buy some chips. The guy there tried to make me steal them. Stan, you can't just snitch on someone like that. Oh, I can. And I did. I asked Miles to cover for the store for one day, and he can't even be bothered to do that. Typical. I'm paying him, you know. So no wonder he's chronically unemployed. Anyway, guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Hey, I'm Sin, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You looked so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. That Scarlet resemblance, it's wrong. I'm Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Librarian, and only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad. She hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting in any trouble out there. You know how the crowd she hangs out. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they just up to the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, what's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. Can't believe I used to be so reckless. Floors were like Swiss cheese. Huh, like my estate. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I'm sure she's fine. Might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. Not safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kanika's right, there's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. You heard of creatures called ditchlings? They're a type of cryptid that shows up around places on the brink of disaster. They kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was creepypasta. You know, that's a very good description of them. Nika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? I love the drawing of the ditchling there. He looks so unbothered. I love him. Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried or something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Aw, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. Such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen held a soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. Pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. Yeah, whoever's been out there's been brutalizing the local wildlife, but I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Sure, she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting in trouble. Make sure to keep her eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Sin, if you're a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, do you let her know... Oh, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. Alright. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got her snacks, got her source documents. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Okay. Faint Scarlet, A History of Scarlet Hollow Coal Mines. Celia Scarlet, Soldier, Woodman, Leader. Flip through Appalachian Folk Monsters. Well, you really want to start with Appalachian Folk Monsters. Few entries catch your eyes. A wampus cat, a large cat-like creature with a loud, howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Yeah. Tommy knockers, enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief, unless you are Stephen King. Calipo, a small creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. Often linked to Cherokee legend, some cite the Wampus Cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wildcat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They are named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. The Talipo. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gone into the cabin through a hole. Before he could even figure out what it was, he had drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through its hidey hole, out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. Guess this'll have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tale filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he had been, and in the gloom saw two big yellow eyes staring right at him. "I want my tally-po," a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away!" He screamed at the thing, but it zipped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood, accompanying its movements. "I want my tally-po!" The creature growled again. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. "I want my tally-po!" Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. Close the book and put it back. Okay, let's see the history of Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Forced in retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by a short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country, Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging fathers during the bustling of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. This is how your family made its fortune. Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of 12 siblings. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history. Not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin, built by Silas's own two hands, accompanied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seam. Or is it Silas? Silas. Discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Alright, I'm all done. Let's check in. Alright. We're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night. Then can rule out any natural disasters that what brought the ditchlings here. Not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Before he can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Aw, hey, Pixel. I want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Aw, yeah, snack time. Crunch, crunch. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. Can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Hey Pixel, what do you think of the monsters you saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Wait, your house is haunted? What? Hey, how do you know? What? Pixel told me. Sin is either psychic or you can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comment. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks. Way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up. What kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises, objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places. Aw, Oscar, don't get her hopes up like that. Nothing like that, sorry. The floor of my bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Wait, you've seen a full-body apparition? Can I see it? No, it's probably just some dirty pipe or something. What if it's a ghost? It's worth looking into. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky pipes. Leave Pixel be. Don't call him a paper shredder. You decide to leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I'd better get back to shelving. Let me know if you need anything. Any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it would happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts. What are you saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing the detonation was the single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right, its conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do you all need someone to dig it up? Because if so, I'm your gal. Somewhere else. Why would there be so many additionals here? I don't think disarming a nuclear bomb is part of a skill set. Absolutely not. Also, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. I think we're good. I'm just saying you never know with radiation. Actually, no, quite a bit. It just melts you, it doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb is going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. Could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Think there's a cult here? Folks here feel tense and closed off. The whole vibe of this town is off. Feels like folks are hiding something. Or maybe people just aren't used to strangers. That sounds reasonable, okay? No. It's about coal mines here. Nico visibly shudders. Get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. What happened after the mines collapsed? Book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scar Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything, I'm sure Tabby runs mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Union busting mine collapsed from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what that sculpture out front is for. Commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every child in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there. Or they're trying to show us how good we have it, or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, you could be what the Ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Eesh, Stella, that's morbid. Besides, it's all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. No way he'd get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Y'all don't actually think the mine's about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. I mean, worried for a second. Give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. You guys seem to have a bone to pick about Charles Shaw, which, understandable, the guy sounds like a piece of shit. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know. Ah, that's the painting. Collapse. They tied him to a rail and ran him out. You should know what people say when they say run out of town on a rail. They mean they were forced under the train and shipped out. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then they really tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. A big mural of it over on the far wall. You got it off easy if you ask me. And granted, probably died then if he was tied to the rail. Not sure if I get the collapse angle, but the mines seem important. The whole town is built around them. Yeah, Wayne didn't seem too well. That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room snuck up on us last night and called out Sin by name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe there's some sort of parasite down the mines. Maybe it infected Wayne, and maybe Wayne infected the whole wildlife. Huh, yeah, that could work. Okay, talk about Tyler Scarlet. Rich guy in the South should have known it won't be pretty. Yeesh, I figured all the money from the South won't be great, but he, sure did some things to get where he was, huh? That book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research, instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject. Yep, dude was a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War, too. You can probably guess which side the North Carolinian business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. I'm stuck on a path bill on Cross Street. It's already practically collapsed on itself. No offense. I'm a terrible person, but I don't see what that has to do with some bad omens or creatures in the wood. I think he's really relevant to whatever is happening right now. Burial ground situation. Like in Poltergeist. Absolutely not. Even I know that's just an urban legend stuff. Stone Land is cursed and all of North America is cursed. Yeah, Scarlet Hollow isn't special. Fine. Just trying to spitball ideas. So, Appalachian folk monsters. Wobberscat sounds like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out from between person size and cat size. Because, yeah, mountain lions do sound like a woman screaming. Definitely, there are 100% mountain lions. Nika. No, there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Most every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused by a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank. Then folks saw bears walking around their hind legs and got freaked out. And now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. Do you think ditchlings are Tommyknockers? What with the whole warning thing? Good thought. Tommyknockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. Gonna write it down though. Tommyknockers are really just a sound that happens when a bunch of rocks and wood are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they the sound of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause a collapse? Or a warning? There's simply no way to know. My mom used to tell me that Talipo story. I'd totally forgotten about it. Yeah, I remember hearing that in school. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. That monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods I used to think was the chimney from Talipo. The one that's left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. Doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Talipo. I've camped out there a couple times and some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Let's move on. I'm gonna look for Rosalina. The missing kid in town is probably way more important than whatever else we'd be doing. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. Just out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern. I don't even know where we'd look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days? You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going there myself once I finish shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out. There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. You can poke around and find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go question some of the miners, right? We're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. Promise. Meeks. We're just doing some questioning of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. Just messing with you, we'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll luck out and run to Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. Finally, the opportunity I've been looking forward to get to know Tabitha. Alright, let's try to stay under the radar. I'm sure Tabitha's going to love that we're snooping around. Same goes for all of us, honestly. I can't think of a single person in town Tabitha would be happy to see. We just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky. I can't even keep lookout. Look at us, going on a caper together. I miss this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, didn't realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though, there is something missing. Reese. Really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope, I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. Didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Sin. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's roll out. See ya, Oscar. I'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. I like Oscar. He seems like a nice guy. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. That's... I don't know how I feel about that house. Oh, is this the one from the video where the guy was shaking and like holding his head? Because I think that's the basement that we're viewing in from. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We're wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out? Nothing strenuous, we promise. Not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. We two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's been so long since either of us have gotten a chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Sin get along super well too. It's probably gonna backfire, but I should still introduce myself. Hi, I'm Sin. Vivian's kid? I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house sighing. Sorry. I know that's a little rude. Just want to hang out with Reese. He misses both of you too. Besides, Guinness, deciding whether to finish her thought. Should be feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper and y'all can hang out for a bit. Don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure he'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, so. That'd be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No. Eggs are a little much for him. Don't settle well. Leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. You might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. I never. The absolute gall. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. I'll stop bothering you now. See you later. I'm just getting the general feel that Dr. Kelly might be doing Munchausen's by proxy. Just, I don't know, that's a feeling I'm getting from her right now. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking. See, why are there multiple locks on this door? The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Remember, she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. We always had the best stickers when we had to get her shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, then. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. You're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. What is up with you and Gars? That's gotta be a ways off, right? Don't worry about it, son. A lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than two people. I'm gonna walk with Stella. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with us. With Gretchen and me, I mean. I had fun last night, but it's also kind of objectively a horrible experience. It's a little worried you'd vanish into thin air and lock yourself in the state, never to be heard from again. Ain't clingy much? Nah, I had fun hanging out with you two. Nice, good talk. Conversation comes to a dramatic halt with you, Stone, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. Damn bird. Bird, let me get it. I can get it. Back off, dog. This is my stick. Well, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. Same pod goes for the two of us. Guess we're all a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. Shouldn't be much further. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. I'll have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you're missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? You ran into a bird? Nope. I'm sorry, I just want to focus in real fast on how adorable Gretchen looks. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. That makes sense. Probably nocturnal. Don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? Guess you just go talk to people. I guess so. Should probably be on lookout duty. She said duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah. I've tried sneaking to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Not trouble fitting with a bunch of burly coal miners. You're gonna do great. So the plan. You know those cheesy old rom-coms where everybody wears an earpiece on their first date? Oh, do you have some kind of surveillance set up in the back of your van? That I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. You can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. I can feed you questions if you get stuck, and still I can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks, I do my best. Guess you should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Won't people notice I've got earbuds on? People these days have all kinds of things in their ears. It's called multitasking. Yeah, I mean, I listen to music when I'm out walking about. We'll be fine. Nothing to do now but enter the work site. Plus, it was like really common on work at Dr. Pepper for people to have earbuds in listening to music. You were supposed to keep one ear. You were supposed to keep at least one ear open, so that if someone was talking to you, you would know. But it wasn't necessarily like frowned upon that you were listening to music while working. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow Mine. Man. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. Okay, so Wayne is a miner based off of that jacket. Approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Jack. Zax. God, Zax. Got a reason to be bothering us? You know what, them about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. What happened to him? Myers shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. Leave it be. Y'all seen anything weird lately? Myers look you up and down. Weird how? Uh, like, weird animal sightings? Nope. You been talking to that townie? The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Video's actually pretty good. Yep, that's me alright. And aw, that's so sweet. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing mini animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know. She's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and it's never been like this before. Maybe it's that global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. Oh, sorry. Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. Just not used to the local wildlife yet. People getting sick? Like more than usual? Nope, nothing like that. I feel fit as an ox. You have good working conditions in the mine. Your health is wholly looked after. Nah, if we ask about the knock in the mines, they're gonna know that we're with Stella. Got a couple other questions. So I met this guy on the bus, wore a beanie and a shirt that said I want to yeah. Said he had some friends working in the mines up here. Does that have anything to do with what's going on in town? A lot of people wear beanies. Now let's talk about how you used to push joggers in the Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? None. Not a clue. Yeah, I think I remember someone like that. Okay. Just checking. See if you knew him or of his friends. So, what do you think of Tabitha? Maya stare at you, distrust in their eyes. Harrison chews her sandwich slowly. She works hard. She's a good boss. Who's asking? Say nothing. Actually, that's all. Thanks. Bye. Walk away from the miners. Approach another group of miners. Stop your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. You know, I'm starting to think that Wayne might be dead. Why are you following me? You don't have to be afraid of me. That's why I asked you why you're following me. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Or you can say another word, the figure is gone. Son, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Told me to stay at this tape for the rest of the week. That'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It's been threatening you, right? Plot thickens. Yeah. Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, son, we've got your back. Find another group of miners. Hey there, can I help you with something? Do any of y'all know a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? He's been following me. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? The name on his jacket, just like yours. So do all of our jackets. But if I switch with Isaac's, that don't make me Isaac's. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. You really think he's running around town creeping on strangers and ignoring his friends and co-workers? It's more likely to me that someone took care of him, so to speak, and is running around in his clothes. The miners stand in silence for a moment, considering what they've just heard. That's not possible. That's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would do something like that? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Do you think... No way. Just saying. He wasn't exactly the first fellow to fall for her charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who was Wayne seeing? Well, now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Okay, leave it. Good. Have y'all seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Weird, huh? Weird animal sightings? Strange question. We don't exactly get out much. What does this have to do with Wayne? Odd noises in the woods? Nothing but screech owls. People getting sick? The boss looks out for our health. That's all on that front, thanks. Anything else? What do you guys think of Tabitha? Now, where are you going to ask a question like that? Are you trying to insinuate something? Horrible woman. Now, fellas, let's not go besmirching this fine, gentle lady. If Smith is right, she's got a lot to answer for. Alright, fellas, I think we better cool it and get back to work before any of us say something we regret. You're probably right. Do we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. Might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. Let's meet back up. Cool, we'll meet you by the van. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. Oh, hey, it's Rosalina. Girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? Clearly she's doing delinquency. Probably fine, kids will be kids, am I right? What should we do? I mean, we should go after her. What if she gets hurt? You can imagine what Tabitha would do if she catches Rosalina here. Alright, I'm on my way. You rush over to the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. Guess old Maxwell Place just doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. The Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. I guess we should go after her? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Oh, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Tonight can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. Much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Where you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Wait. What are you fucking doing over there? Get out of here. I am going to follow them in the mine. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Anyone else's chest feel tight? Certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. Oh, I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat, if I do say so myself. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. This one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners. Should I say, the minor miners. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious. There is one way to make sure you get haunted. It's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage for my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella. Things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow is actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. All I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds. God damn it, I should have called her. Because it could have just lied and been like, nah, we saw the kid from town heading here. And, you know, now we're going to go get them, kind of thing. But, nah, it's too late now. The deeper you progress in the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. My main concern's not about us getting trapped in here. It's about me not getting out till after the sun has gone down. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. What was that? One's going to collapse, we're all going to die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. Sounds so disappointed. This brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife for existence. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we was sleeping here. Shut the lights off, you nosy bastards. I'm so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night, son. But let that interaction be assurance of my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of my Stella's arms in a horrible place like this. Oh my god, there are bats down here? Gonna get rabies, aren't I? Gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You're holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was death. Of that I am certain. That was... I have no idea what that was. Sound like knocking to you guys? Let's just hurry and find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of this death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommy knockers. Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. Maybe you're interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. Came from this way. Follow me. Follow Stella. You and Kaneko follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief as you realize that Kaneka's brother left the store unattended. Not only is he encouraging stealing, he left the store completely unattended. Breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? What are you doing here? You creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. Just said that, Alexis. I want an echo to yell into the Grand Canyon. Honestly, we're just here to make sure you don't hurt yourselves. Dangerous here. Who the hell are you exactly? That's Sin, Tabby's cousin. Rosalina, your dad's worried sick about you. If you ask me, he has right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging down an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we had to find an even more secluded place we can just be ourselves. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. Okay, at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. You kids have school tomorrow anyways. It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Oh, I just realized you've got the dopest shirt ever. It's a high Bugs Bunny giving the middle finger. That kid fucks. Young pups these days. Absolutely no respect for their elders. Those canned strawberry margaritas? Where do you even get those? Teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays. And Mom's not there, so it's fine. Oh, and Mom's there, so it's fine. I start uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? You know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Kids for having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us. Can you do it just somewhere safer? Oh, and where are you? An expert on mine safety? You only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. Oh, somebody failed their history class. My dad told me. He's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. I think his dad's right though. Check out how sturdy this place is. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? One of these days I'll find a real Tommy knocker. My god, Zane, cut it out. Jumping up to hit stuff that's extremely 8th grade. It really is. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Quiet. All of you. I don't care where your dad works, Becca. This place isn't safe. Just because these old timber struts have stood this long doesn't mean they'll stand forever. I'm not listening to what some sad 20-somethings have to say about where we're allowed to be. Hey, I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. Oh, absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyways, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell me about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. Got hot playing a couple cots in one of the back rooms. Actually pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. You know what? Fuck it. If you're gonna be a brat, let's embarrass you. Oh, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Fuck it. Actually, Pixel told me. A cat? It's a long story. It's such a bullshit excuse. They can't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't it like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. No ghost. Well, if there was, but Becca's right. I wish he'd be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. He doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. I'm not gonna weigh in on this. It's between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. Oscar's doing this to protect you. You're right. Oscar's treating you more like an adult. How do you know there isn't a ghost? Just afraid I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. Yeah, literally, just get the fuck out of the mine already. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whoever gets you delinquents out of the mine... Oh my god, Zane. Can't ghost bust, there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't, like, break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. If it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Whether there is a ghost in Arthur's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no. There is not a ghost. I'm gonna drag my shithead brother back home. Just you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. It wasn't me, I swear. What was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy Knockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What is our chance to get an actual solid lead? Stakes couldn't be higher. You have no sense of self-preservation? You guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper in the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. We're all leaving. Please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Wow, Kanika. Maybe you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I know some sneak off, and I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Oh no. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've been able to get these hips through there. Probably for the best, dear. Becca's head pops up from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. It's just, whatever, come on you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. You want to take these two out of here while Sin and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I've made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place. I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. If something bad happens, I'm not here to help. What if you run into something totally normal down here that you think is a ghost, and I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is? Alright, knuckleheads. If I don't escort you two out here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure. I can never fit in that tunnel anyway. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. Good, now go. Miles and Zane quickly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with y'all, yeah. Alright, let's do this. We can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. As the 3 of you move deeper into the mine, your echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? Could get in so much trouble? We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout? That's so uncalled for. Didn't drop out. Going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. It still is kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice. I make plenty from ads and donations. Thanks, Dylan. Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're like on every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going? It feels like a really big step for the channel. I'm so proud of you, Stella. Are you okay, Kanika? Yeah, it's fine. I just can't believe we have to deal with the Becca girl slandering us while we're sticking her necks up for her. God, I hate her. I would say she's just a kid, but wow, she doesn't have an uncanny ability to go right for the jugular. It's glad they're not gossiping about me. Yep. I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stunk. Another knock. Closer. Interrupts your thoughts. Followed by another. Followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just shadow. No reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Yeah, no, they better get grounded when this is all said and done. Yep. At least now we'll probably be able to actually get them to leave. Look on the bright side, son. If they didn't come down here, we'd have missed out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Have to be in band mind, though? We'd find getting spooked literally anywhere else. Are we sure it's gonna meet back up with us? I mean, still able to hear their voices. At the very least, we're still heading in the same direction. What did they see? Tommy knockers. Tommy knockers aren't real. There's a reason people think they make those sounds. It's not a coincidence that the whole Tommy knocker myth is tied to mind collapses. Let's keep moving. As we progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. Still distant, it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Lord, tell me we aren't going down to that deep dark hole. It don't smell right. Well, it looks like the only way forward is that pit. And it sounds like there's somewhere down there. Never been this far in. Looks like a death trap. Are we sure we should go down there? You can wait up here, Aneeks. I don't think I can climb down and hold Gretchen. Alright, I'm not going to argue with you. The ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. Aw, little Gretchen. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins the climb down. Got my paws crossed for you two. Follow Stella into the pit. Stay safe, son. Pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it's actually this way. Oh, shut up. I don't even want you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yeah, they're close alright. Sounds like they're really lost. Voices around you, those of teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. Don't hear it. You can feel it in your chest. Desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, son? Bear witness. Stella reaches for your shoulder. Not before the light from your phone illuminates the... Okay, Sin, are you alright? Thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something and you just conked out. He's okay, Kanika. Thank God. Hey, don't move a muscle. Don't want you straining yourself while you're recovering from whatever that was. Nika and I are going to go get you help. We'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companions clamber out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. It's a go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She won't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. Increasing desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. She's out of breath and looks like she's been crying. So sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This place, at least part of it, is coming apart. Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. Fulfilled. What's the worst that could happen? Everything turned out okay last night. Who's to say you can't scrounge up another win? Another dusting of debris falls from the ceiling. You don't have long until this mine collapses on you. I'll go after Becca and Alexis. Okay, let's do this. Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. Follow her. You run after her. The mines shake with new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Thought you knew the way out. Thought you'd been down here a million times already. Just making it up, okay? We're coming. Just stay where you are. I'm not gonna spook Rosalina. Keep going. Push forward. Focus on following Rosalina as she darts ahead. Rosalina, he came back. Don't want to die down here. Grab them and start running. Don't even give them a chance to respond. You reach forward and forcibly grab Becca and Alexis, silently pulling them behind you. Quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becca and Alexis to the ladder. They start climbing. Climb out of the pit. You follow suit and start climbing close behind. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God! Continue towards the entrance. Push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, you gotta go faster. Almost there, I can see the entrance. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Oh, fuck. Then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance once in peace. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. You can hear voices in there. Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? I'm gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. That means cops are gonna come. You're gonna know I was drinking. You're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. My dad finds out he'll kill me. He can't know. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance and pushes her way through. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. We're gonna go get Tabby. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna get you out of here and we're gonna be just fine, okay? Sin and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick. I'm here to keep you warm. You're gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. No, I'll lift those boulders myself if I have to. Thanks, son. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, regular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. Never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, son. Glad everyone else made it out okay. I couldn't have done it without your help. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. If I didn't stick with Becca once we started getting lost, none of this would have happened. I've just been more smart or more brave, but I wasn't. Now Rosalina is... she's... It's not fair. You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. It's not fair that this happened to you. I'm so sorry. Okay, Alexis. It's okay. I can't believe you're the one comforting me. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, it just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. Just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Don't go to sleep just yet, pup. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both her cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. So my men are on the way with Rocklifts. We'll get you out there soon. Then I'll be having a word with you. Go over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ! You weren't kidding about the emergency. It'll be a bit before the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Brevard. It'll be at least another half hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosa, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, sorry. So sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. After those men quickly get to work, manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean I can't ride with her? Better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. It's going to be okay? It's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you. We're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. Be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? So sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Nobody died. What happened though? Teens being teens. Did our best to get them out of there. No, this is no teenager's fault. Parents' job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me. Instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar. I'm the parent here. So she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted. Well, I've seen things I can't explain. It's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands to check it out for you. Once we're back in the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez? Okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. Two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. He's in the mine. Saw something down there, like the shadows of dead miners. They're right behind Stella, right before you two left. Followed Rosalina and I when we went after Becca and Alexis. Do you not see them? Oh, I didn't see anything other than two of you in that carving. It's super weird. Don't want to doubt what you experienced? I couldn't see anything down that pit. Might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, it totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actually bona fide ghosts? Stella. Everything that happened was centered around that main chamber where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today. This thing felt old. Are you sure those weren't Tommyknockers? Depends what you mean by sure. I'm really sure of anything? Fit the description pretty well. Don't know what else it would be. No idea what happened in there? We need to do some reading on mind collapses, I guess. Think Rosalina's gonna be okay? Grandma said she was stable. Tough kid. She'll be okay. There's a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. Is that what happened to this place? Sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talk about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. Then had like a seizure next to the creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Because he passed out or had a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Do you think it's over with the ditchlings? Maybe the ditchlings were here for those kids and we saved them. Gosh, I hope so. Maybe things will be normal from here on out. I feel like everything that happened in the mine raised more questions than it answered. Yeah, don't know anything about Wayne. Maybe what he actually saw down there. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? What happens now? What happens now is we have a word. All of us. What the hell were you three doing here? I told you to stay out of trouble. Yet here you are at the scene of what was almost a deadly accident. How did you manage this? Tabby, come on. It's not Sin's fault. Stella is right. This is anyone's fault. It's yours. You have a abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. It's only a matter of time until something like this happened. Are we fighting? If anything happens to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. How dare you? It's not like I put a big neon sign saying cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You three were up there with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there sooner? Yeah, let's not let our emotions get the best of us. Not let the emotions get the best of us? And that's right. We could tear each other up all night and wouldn't do a thing but leave us with bruised egos. Yeah, Sin is right. I am right. Come on, we're leaving. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. Don't you dare try and pull anything on him. You did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witness this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. Technically, you know where to find me. I'm Sheriff Huggby, and this is Deputy Dickerson. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Hope this little accident hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live, if you ask me. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Huggby. Don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Sin's family happens to own? And don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that Sin happened to be in there with them at the time of said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar, though I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Sin, and all is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions. That's how some minds seeing them band minds thrown after them. Just trying to do the right thing. Of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions. Just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Dickerson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine, Dickerson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. Can't believe it. Left them behind in there to get help. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, you did your best. It's not your fault. Hey, guess the cops are done with you. Are they gonna take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. Even ex-God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the state. I'll have to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. See you tomorrow, okay, son? We would rather you didn't. You're gonna run around almost getting killed every night? Keep my cousin out of it. Cousin is adult Tabitha. He can make his own decisions. No, he's under my roof. Come on, let's go. To illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs her arm, dragging you towards the car. I'll text when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Poor Rosalina. Poor Oscar. He should have kept tighter reins on that girl. Never got in any trouble like this when I was a teen. And I have Pearl Ann to thank for it. Hated at the same time, but that strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you, and about Pearl Ann for that matter. Tabitha says nothing, not suddenly sealed as she fixes her eyes on the road ahead. I don't think parents are to blame here. I beg to differ. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. Clearly, there are some parents at fault for this who weren't ready. Take Oscar. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive. Here he is, having a kid at 19, barely lingered, and clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. Look at where that got her. Even if she doesn't lose that leg, she's going to carry what happened tonight for the rest of her life. It's not fair. His house is haunted, Tabitha? I don't think it's fair to judge him. You don't know the whole story. Whatever. Didn't you and Stella used to be friends? I don't want to talk about Stella. It's none of your business anyway. Well, you and Kanika don't get along. Pushes my buttons. I like her. Good for you. She doesn't like me. How are you holding up? I don't think you want me to answer that question. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. You drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixed on the road. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. It's been a long day, son. Are you really going to make a fuss about me bringing you back to the state? After all the havoc you caused? You should count your lucky stars you still have a place to sleep tonight. Fine. Let's not talk. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. Feel like I'm coming up near the end. You once again cross the threshold into the state, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be. Sure, it's a precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Why do you even invite me here? It seems like you hate me. Like I've caused you nothing but grief since the moment I stepped foot into town. I don't hate you. Just trying to get through the week. The same as you should be doing. Just don't want you to get hurt. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Up to your room to turn in. Collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed. Head empty of thoughts after your time in the Shaw mine. You'll even notice the dust. Phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. Is there more to them than being here than the mine collapse? No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. Adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous picture on your phone. Born for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosaline's face twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. I don't know why I did a V for that W. That doesn't make sense. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Okay, watch out for that step. Might just want to take two at a time there. Alright. So we're going to save there. And that's where I'm going to call this stream. I'll be back in like 30 minutes with Ember. We should be playing Baldur's Gate. If anything changes, I'll let you know in the Discord, but I should be back in 30 minutes. I'm going to get something to eat. And yeah, I'll see y'all then. I appreciate y'all coming out. Let me find something to raid, actually. As you know, might as well send y'all over to someone while we wait. Georgie's going. I'll send y'all over to Georgie. They are playing Final Fantasy VII, the original, I believe. So, you know, that'll be fun. Plus, Georgie's just always fun. Yeah, I'll see y'all in like 30 minutes ish. And then I'll also be putting out my schedule sometime later tonight with more horror related things. But I appreciate y'all coming out, and I'll see y'all then. Bye.